Alright, here I am. Navigating the menus solely through feel. So I'm here with 17,000 Geo, and it's because I've been busy a little bit. Between last time and this time, I've gathered a bunch of money by doing some Coliseum fights. So I'm gonna do a Coliseum fight while I wait. Because people will show up soon. For me to explain some stuff that's happened. So this is basically what I've been doing to gather money. This whole Coliseum fight gives you about 1,000 buckers. I was about to say cojones. Probably works well enough. You know what I mean, right? Geodes. Look at that staggeringly efficient kill on all 5 of those guys. Got them all. One blast. So yeah, I realized at some point I did not do any of the Coliseum stuff. Although this is a fight I've already done, so you're not missing anything. Just to gather some money. Because at the time, believe it or not, I was not interested in the pale ore. There's some pale ore in the second fight. I'm really looking forward to claiming. Just go away. And then there's still some more stuff to gather out of that. Wow, the dash slash actually kills these guys in one hit. It shouldn't, honestly. Oh wait, no, I'm doing 2 damage. Why am I doing... I actually don't know why I'm doing so much damage. I feel like I'm doing more than I should be. Of course, now I'm streaming, so I cannot get a clean hit on this guy at all. What am I equipped with right now? I got Dash Master, Long Nail, Quick Slash, Market Bread. I don't know why I'm two-shotting those things. You might have missed the part where I now have 17,000 bucks, but I've been playing this fight over and over again for a few, yesterday, basically. So I definitely don't think I should be two-shotting those things. 1, 2. Yeah, shouldn't be. That was 3 hits. Maybe those specific ones. It works. I don't know. Because yeah, that does 2 hits of damage. I think all of the nail arts basically do double damage. Never works. I really wish I knew like really good applications for Spin Slash. It just doesn't really seem all that great. By the way, something fun happened last time, the first time I came here to do this. So I was like, oh wait, this place does give a lot of money, doesn't it? And then go figure, an event occurred. What luck, right? Um, and it's definitely not going to replay, so yeah. So I've been basically kind of waiting for people to get in so I can play the video I recorded of the thing that happened. Which will also include some musings on things I've already mused about during this fight. So that'll be exciting. First of all, so here, he was in this cage. I don't know what his deal was, but yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna play the video. It should work. Experimental, but this should work. Yeah. Now is the audio? Oh wait, no, it's not. There we go. So, I was not expecting this to be a thing that I was dealing with, but it turns out it is. Hi Zoe, you're a boss, I guess. You also appear to be fairly feeble. I was grinding money. I did not expect Zoe to be here. And I figure, yeah, it's important to show this. I was grinding money with Unbreakable Greed, basically, trying to get myself up to the point of being able to get like Unbreakable Strength or whatever. He's actually stuck in the floor, poor guy. Well, all right, I think that's about it. I don't think I did anything important after that. I was just like, oh, there's a pale ore here. Oh, fancy that. Also, if you let him hit you, his nail just bounces off your mask harmlessly. Well, it's good that they won't try to take away your win, at least. By the way, I do not know what this room is for. Never quite figured this out. But also, Plutia did inform me. Oh wow. He can splash water on this guy. That's pretty cute. Told me about a breakable wall that gets me a key, like over here. Because it's clean up now, so I mean. Not really the biggest deal in the world. It's occurred to me though, I don't know if I want to go out there with 18,000 Geo, but you know what? I'll do it. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, some soul. I also ended up looking up some of the effects of some charms to see like if there was anything like fancy or really cool looking I should try. And basically the verdict is yeah, there is. There's just Geo here. Oh yeah, there's another thing I saw that was really kind of funny. That was somebody made a mod of this game, but with a hunger system, where your soul gauge. Your soul gauge depletes over time and doesn't refill when you hit things with your nail. I actually think it would be really great if it did refill when you hit things with your nail, but it refills fully if you pick up Geo, and bosses drop Geo as you hit them. So, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. And in fact, you're allowed to spam spells a lot more often than you would normally be able to. Okay, I cannot destroy that. Where did he go? Hello? Where did he go? Went to top left. Okay. You go to the right. Didn't go to the right. It was basically meant to be a shitpost though, because there's a game that that uses Hollow Knight's graphics and has a hunger system, and it's like a top-down game for some reason. It's like this isometric game called Hungry Night, and you go around and you try to find little berries. Okay, got him a few times. But yeah, that's why the mod was made. It was not a. It was just kind of a community thing that somebody made for him. Big Hollow Knight guy. Oh my god, this guy and his stupid super attack. I'm really hoping he's not like healing every time I get hit or anything. Yeah, there we go. I feel bad for the guy. But yeah, it was just kind of a cute little thing that I saw. There are a bunch of kind of cool Hollow Knight mods, even though I think a fair amount of them are kind of jokes. There are some really funny ones out there. I think I've talked about this to all of my friends already, but there's one that's just gives the knight a gun, which is pretty equally like, well, why would you do that? But honestly, it also says it changes all the charms to like make sense with that. So, oh, Plutia, by the way, I wanted to mention this room. You kind of said to me in DMs it doesn't make sense, but I thought it was just a cool little flavorful way for you to like watch the fighting over here. You get to see bloodshed and be like, hey, wait, they're actually killing people here? I also don't know what this room is for. This was the room I was actually thinking of when we were like, oh, there's a breakable wall on the right side. Because I thought that room was on the right side. It is a mechanically empty room. That is true. Alright, I'm gonna try this while I'm here. Actually, kind of, well, alright. I hope my shade, if I die. Hello. You got a little charge move? You got a nail stab? These guys are just from the City of Tears. I almost called it the City of Fools. Lydia, do not jinx me by saying I should be able to do it pretty easily, by the way. That is a curse. I'm going to die now. It is almost certain. What are you? What do you do? Oh, you're a mosquito. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Absolute peace. That was a clean shot. He aimed the three-way shot at something entirely different. It managed to hit me anyway. Oh, delightful. Yeah, you mentioned that. You were buying a... I thought you already bought this quarterback, actually. But yeah, you mentioned you're thinking of buying it just so you can get the soundtrack. Which is fair. Ow! Son of a bitch. Oh no! God, the enemies in the same area don't even show up until the second Coliseum fight. Oh god, it's this thing. Well, off I go. Hold on. Let me just go here real quick. Wait, it's hopping off the... It wall jumps! Son of a bitch, wall jumps! I don't believe you. They're cheering the death of a grub! No! Since when? Like, I know it's not a real grub, but still. You can read about it. You mean like the Colosseum of Fools lore? I was talking about the adorable dead body that was on the ground. God, this really do just eat you, don't they? Why is a cage match with this guy occurring so late? Yeah, alright, I knew this was coming. Have you heard of the White Palace? I've dealt with worse. Heard of the Path of Pain, motherfucker? Alright. My friend has me concerned that I should be more family friendly. Get out! Ah. Oh. These things? Oh, they got the four-way shot. Oh, I remember these guys. Oh yeah, I also got a bunch of essence whenever I was doing arena fights for money. Got like 4 or 5 essence or something. I don't think I've got much to say about these things. They are just not at all dangerous. Probably dangerous in tandem with things that aren't themselves, but that guy got stuck in the ceiling. Shade Collector's not recharged yet. There we go. Is that it? Yeah. Oh, the God Tuner popped up. I saw that. There's like a little tiny icon on the top left. 2,000 bucks. And a bale of ore. This is actually as much as I need to get everything that costs, or that increases damage. Exactly as much, I think. Oh, how much geo am I gonna need, buddy? Give me a sec. I'm thinking of buying a supporter pack for the Coliseum of Wolves, because it's the only way I can get access to the third trial. No. What was it? Oh, it's this. My greed is unbreakable. I really want to know what the third trial is. You gotta pay the 800 geo to, you know, recoup the loss after we break these chains. Fight for geo and the glory of being a fool. Alright. I'll do that later. I need power. Excuse me, you're supposed to explode. I believe I signed up for an explosion. Let's get out of here. Wait, where's this thing? So like... Didn't you say it was like on the left elevator or something? Or the right elevator? Gotta be very methodical about this, alright? Yeah. So, I thought there was some way to get your money back from the bank. Wait, who was talking? Thought it was to the left or the right elevator there. It seemed to be there. Another essence. Won't argue with that. By the way, I noticed with Unbreakable Greed equipped, there's another fact I noticed. Come to me. Come over here. I noticed that some of the geo flashes, and I think that's like geo that was maybe generated by Unbreakable Greed. I got reasonably good at fighting those guys. Oh, God. Swing your sword directly through solid matter, why don't you? So, basically I'm thinking I head straight to the smith, get my nail upgraded. Okay. And then... Oh, right. Whoa, whoa. Did you know you can double tap the map button to instantly open Big Map? That's cool. Today I learned. Okay, so I think I was actually looking for. I don't need a double tap for. It's over here. Wait, no, this is the Hollow Knight's altar. The shop is to the left. Should be. Felmy Archers. Okay. Oh, I do have 3 arcane eggs. Aren't there 3?
Oh, Paul.
Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. This civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hallownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age. And they're like all in the abyss. That's good storytelling. Felmy Ardred.
Oh, Paul.
Another arcane egg. It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from time before Hallownest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them, those old statues that seem a store for soul. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form.
Felmy Ardred.
Seems like a simple egg, but it's actually a precious relic from before the birth of Hallownest. They use small fortune for it. Okay. Wonder if Silk Song is going to be from before Hallownest? Did they ever say anything about it? Like, do we know if it's like a prequel or a sequel, or is it just, you know, Hornet's perspective on this whole thing? Because if it's a prequel, that would be fascinating in some very bizarre way, where like somehow she was around when the previous kingdom was around, or something like that. Takes place somewhere else. See, I want to know more about the Abyss and the kingdom that came before Hallownest and all that. See, I was thinking some kind of a weird twist where Hornet was actually in some way reincarnated or rebuilt from some previous era. Weird idea. Not literal Hornet, but like somebody who's basically Hornet. Pretty much almost exactly Hornet. Don't worry about it. I've been watching Kingdom Hearts today. Alright, it shows. Alright. An egg is a perfect protective form. In Hallownest, we use stone journals or tablets, our text engraved atop. These eggs are far more secure. Their records are stored within. In fear of damaging the eggs, I'm only able to access the outer layer, but it's clear those in the distant past could somehow access information stored even deeper within.
Felmy Ardred.
Maybe she finds a way to access the egg.
Kachael Liasoki.
Have you visited the remnants of his palace? It's down below the city in the bedrock of... Oh, I've visited more than the remnants of the palace. It's a strange thing, though. There are no signs of conflict around the area. It's as though the whole place just vanished.
Velmi Ardred.
Tell me more.
Velmi Ardred.
King's idol. I've often wondered the true visage of the king. Depictions are of an imposing, gleaming figure and a fiercely horned crown. I suspect there's much embellishment in the imagery, though. A ruler seeking worship tends to hide their blemishes. It do no good to appear a common bug.
Velmi Ardred.
Tell me more.
War's son? Gian.
With as many of these as you've delivered, the other relic seekers would like to think I've gone mad for the king. Ha! Who am I kidding? They'll only be jealous of my collection.
Velmi
Find me
Ardred.
more. Do you want a king's idol, Plute?
War's son? Gian.
Because I just sold it. I'm sorry. It's too late. You can't have it. With as many of these as you've delivered. Okay.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoke. Velmi Ardred.
So I don't remember how much money I'm gonna need. I think I'm gonna need a lot.
War's son? Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoke.
Gachael Ryosuke.
Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Ardred again.
Velmi Ardred. War's son? Gian.
I feel like Velmi Ardred is my next D&D character.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
I'll add it to the pile.
Velmi Ardred.
Give me...
Oh, pal.
Corpses must be frequent on your journey.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoke.
Gachael Ryosuke. Ah, this journal is of traditional stone type. Why yes, I believe all of them are. They all seem to use the same sprite.
Velmi Ardred.
Wait, did you say that texts in the tower were like written on spider silk or something? Or written of spider silk? That's insane.
War's son?
That's so cool.
Gian.
If danger looks close by and your nail has dulled with wear, just swing your journal at your foes with blunt and deadly flare. It's a good one, isn't it?
Velmi Ardred.
It is a good one.
Oh, pal.
So many of these now.
Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, pal. Helmadelka.
Alright. I have 30,000 Geo. Time to die. It's not gonna happen. See, that masterful parry is how I know it will never happen. Killed that guy in the air. Can't stop me. I always think I'm gonna end up higher than
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Ranja Senya. Oh, it's 4,000. It's not as much as I thought.
Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
As strong as it could ever be. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. He's actually in tears with how good his work was. And I mean, look at that. Look at those carvings. It's also got a fierce little eye design on it near the hilt. This ancient nail reveals its true form. You okay, dude? Where'd he go? Oh. Excuse me. I'm just gonna kill every indigenous creature that lives near your house. Doesn't even one-shot those guys. How pure can it be? No, it's fine.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
My work in this lifetime comes to an end. To see and feel the nail strike true. I mean, what does he have to live for? That's kind of what I was thinking. Poor guy. Goodbye, Nailsmith. I'm also just thinking, is that like a way for them to ensure that you're not like hoping for more pale ore to be added? Oh. Oh no! Oh, I should have let him live. He goes to the Paint Master and discovers something new to live for. Oh no. I thought... Oh. I thought he legitimately wouldn't. Well, now I feel bad. I mean, in that moment, I guess he got what he wanted. He wanted that at that moment. See, look, I don't know what Hollow Nest's culture is. I don't know how this works. Alright. Right, I remember something else I was gonna go do. And there's no convenient path for me to take to get there. So... I guess I'm just gonna go up. See, I feel bad because I terminated a fellow artist. Wait, I'm not... Okay. I'm not in the room I thought I was in. Look. Alright, I mean... I think I'm fairly destined to die, too, after all is said and done. So, I mean... Why not return everything to the void? Maybe that's the knight's true intent. Thought he looked so cute. He's just as dangerous as the rest. Oh god. So, okay, part of my logic was that he was saying... He was specifically saying, I want to taste the blade that I forged. So I didn't know if that was like some honor or some weird like personal passion thing. I didn't really read it as kill me because my life sucks. I read it as, well, there will never be a better sword. And I would like to know how good it is. Kind of. I've achieved my life's goal. Yeah. Well, now he's gonna go back to his shade to get all that money I gave him. Speaking of, where is that money I gave him? That's the real question. Actually, it's probably in my sword. Realize how that must have looked, too. Absolutely merciless. I'm not that merciless, I promise. But I really do kind of feel bad. This is not the right place. Okay. You.
Not slow?
I am greedy for gifts. Give me my gift. Give me my well-deserved, very powerful badge. Charm. Unbreakable strength. That. So, I never used the fragile badges, really. I found out fragile greed is like plus 30% geo, like whatever. Unbreakable strength is plus 50% damage dealt with the nail. So, I mean, yeah. Actually, I don't need the compass. Now I have the highest damage I could possibly have. At the cost of not being able to dash very fast. He's here! Oh, he is. Oh, he's chatting with her, too. Wait, is she the person she had to cry? Of course. Of course. Heavy breathing. Heaving heavy breaths. I will listen to him. Heaving heavy breaths, flushed from the exertion of battle, the figure has emerged from the well. Triumph was his, and trophy he bore to prove it, the fearsome skull of his vanquished opponent. Startling warning he brought to the village, one that rung so true. Their white savior, thought a hero by the bugs, was a vicious beast, and this shrouded grey prince was in truth the hero deserved. With honor and humility he recounted his quest below, his epic journey of one purpose, to find her, to protect her, his grey maiden, his partner in darkness. I don't know why I read the journal twice, as if it would have something different to say. Also, descend, but I'm not going to do that yet. But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle and deep in the pits below us. Yes, Life Ender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zot. I actually know the significance of that number. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Precept 2, never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Zo's gonna fucking kill me. Precept 3, always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. He's gonna go through all of them, isn't he? Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future, or some food. I know somebody who abides by that. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Keeping this voice. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter. Simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and they'll soon be defeated. I'm gonna get some water. We're continuing. We're doing it. Alright, hang on, just a minute.
Bis manama poblis, bis poblis pera, aklaba.
Perhaps Zoot the Mighty has throat problems, but he deals with it every day. Precept 6. Choose your own fate. Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. That's Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning, or celebrating for that matter. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. It's true, but coming out of Zote, it's like, the most prized possession in all the world is Zote the Mighty. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon, Life Ender, is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. So single-minded. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. This precept explains itself. Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. Precept 13. Never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be a tremendous effort. Therefore, you should not be afraid in the first place. Okay. Precept 14. Respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength or intellect or both, you need to show them your respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you've defeated. I don't believe in that. Precept 16. Don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve much more this way. Precept 17. Believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust. Yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength, and you will never falter. I'm doing it. Precept 18. Seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. Precept 19. If you try, succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, then you have actually failed. Avoid this at all costs. Precept 20. Speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make enemies. This is something you'll have to bear. Ugh. Precept 21. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. Precept 22. Abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger in the nest. There is nothing for you there. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weaknesses. Precept 24. Thought that naturally followed. Strike the foe's weak point. Once you have identified your foe's weak point as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Precept 25. Protect your own weak point. Nope. It's a cat trying to climb up on my desk. Protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection, never having a weak point in the first place. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. Zote does not trust himself. Precept 27. Okay. Precept 27. Eat as much as you can. Well, when having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside of your head. Very useful. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. Helps to have a constant reminder in the background of what his voice kind of sounds like, in case I ever lose it. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you are staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. Precept 32. Names have power. Names have power, and so to name something is to grant it power. I myself named my nail Lifeender. Do not steal the name I came up with. Invent your own. Okay, the yelling made me need water. Alright. Precept 33. Show the enemy no respect. I mean, yeah. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness nor mercy. Precept 34. Don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. I mean, his horns get stuck in the ground all the time, apparently. So. Precept 36. Eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. I swear, all of this precept explains itself ones are just from a personal experience. Just like, eggshells are brittle. I just forgot, alright? I left it on the ground, I stepped on it, and it really hurt. You didn't need to know that story. Hold on. Eggshells are brittle. I once dropped one, and thought nothing of it. But, it turns out, my very foot is my weakness, and as I stepped my foot upon the broken eggshell, I noted that it was indeed brittle, cracked and splintered and seeped into my foot, and that was very, very painful. Eggs are relevant to books. That is true. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. I'm just thinking of Zoda's human now. That's what it is. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. If you borrow, but do not repay, you gain everything. He's not wrong. He's kind of wrong, but not in the way you'd expect. Precept 38. Beware the mysterious force. A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. Also good advice. Precept 39. Eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing, and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. Precept 40. Obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41. Learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. Precept 42. Spend a geo when you have it. Some will cling on to their geo, even taking it into the dirt with them when they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life, such as charms and notches. Precept 43. Never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance, a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. Again, gives you insight into his backstory, where his family just freaking sucked. Alright. Precept 44. You cannot breathe water. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it, you are in for a nasty shock. Precept 45. One thing is not another. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing which it isn't. Stay on your guard. I feel like this is commentary on something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Alright. Precept 46. That is actually surprisingly wise advice, the previous one. I'm just thinking of like any number of controversial issues that a lot of people have very strong opinions of. People who are opposed to you may say that it is something that it is in fact not, to try to convince you on their side, etc. So like I think I actually like that advice a lot. Okay, Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this, now having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. Precept 48. Be careful with It has failed you, Zoe. It did yesterday whenever I recorded that video. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. I have such a big smile on my face right now, you can't tell. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world would appear to us as puzzles or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking on it. Just move on. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths. Be suspicious of them all. Zote trips. Confirmed. Also, Zote has in fact never no-hit a single boss in a Hollow Knight. Monsters hurt him. That's how he knows. Alright. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father, or simply abandon him. Do not vanquish your father. Don't do that. Precept 53. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside of themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. Precept 54. If you lock something away, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you've hid away. Precept 55. That's also really good advice. Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They have done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands. Precept 56. Do not dream. Dreams are dangerous things. Strange ideas, not your own, can worm their way into your mind. But if you resist those ideas, sickness will rack your body. Best not to dream at all, like me. Precept 57. Obey all precepts. Most importantly, you must commit all of these precepts to memory and obey them all unfailingly, including this one. Have you truly listened to everything I've said? Let's start again and repeat the 57 precepts of Zote. Alright. Wait. All the Hollow Knight memorabilia is gone. She actually did have a bunch, and it's gone now. Now she's just big Zote fan. Also, there's a boss fight here. Huh? Wait. Oh, this is so weird. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zote. Oh, what the? It's so weird that he teleports. Like, he teleports off the top of the screen. What? Oh, right! I have every damage increasing thing ever. I have every damage increasing thing. Right, that's why he died so fast. Well, that was taken care of. Alright. Dream Zote. That's cool. He gains damage and he also gets new attacks. Oh, that's cool. I might do that later. But actually, what I want to do right now is I remembered that I can. You can fight the version with all attacks in God Home anyway. Okay. I'll do that then. Wait, no, that's not what I need. That one. Oh, is that... Okay. If Zote dies, you can only access that boss from God Home. Understood. You can have the Fragile Heart. Imagine over-charming yourself with the thing that upgrades your health. Delicious. Close. I'm almost there. And that might be the last thing I need to buy, but I don't remember. I don't really know for sure. Yeah, I thought the banker was, hold on, let me just use my special map opening technique. I thought the banker was, like, over here. Like, here-ish. Like, through the left wall, but... Oh. Oh, it really is there. You're totally right. Baklava Hooties. Key station. And now because my damage is insane, if I fight stuff in God Home, it'll just die. No, I've seen the door. I just always thought it only led to a hot spring. I thought it was just a pointless door, basically. Not a pointless door, but just, you know, a place to heal in the presence of all of these guys, you know? So, pointless for me, because I know how to be a coward. Yeah, this door. Wait, no. Go up there. Huh? Oh. I found 200 Geo. No! No! What? I didn't even hit the door! I didn't hit the lever! I didn't hit the elevator! Ah! So mad I could just fuck. Alright. No, 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 no. I couldn't hit the switch, I don't know. I was trying to... Alright. Songstress Marissa, a voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds. I was trying to call the elevator and then catch it and hit the lever to flip it back up. But I guess if you call the elevator... If you call the elevator, you can't hit the lever to switch its direction. Which is probably an anti-frustration feature. But I have an innovative playstyle is how I would describe it. Also, Pleasure House. Hello. Millibel the Thief. I got 21 Geo. Oh, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to sit down in front of you. I meant to beat you to death. I cannot get more than 4 bounces. 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe. Okay, that was definitely 8 or 9. 2. I have a lot of money. How much do I get? I give you like 4,000. How much do you have? Huh? I hope juggling her gives you a Geo bonus. This is really satisfying, actually. so hard to juggle her. Damn, magic doesn't work. I will destroy you, Milliville. I trusted you. I trusted you with all my money. I mean, I guess I could trust you as a good investor because I think I've gotten more than 3,000 out of this. How much should I give her? Like 3,000 or 4,000? Yeah, I think this is like 6,000. That was like 6,400 or something. I can't talk to her anymore. Get into the fountain, you little fuck. Fountain. Get in the water. Oh, there's a dream boss here. Oh, this is the person in the painting instantly. I think the audience might have begun to leave because of the large elevator ride up. My voice fell silent upon their ears. Alright, I will listen to you sing. This is lovely. And I will drink water, as I really, really, really need. Ah. Precept number 58. Stay hydrated. Oh. I can't stay here forever, Marissa. But keep singing. Get out of the water. You need to climb up here yourself. You want to have a good time. Get out of here. Alright. And yeah, this is what I was actually looking for, which is interesting that they added a ledge here. Because yeah, I knew that there was an entrance there. I just didn't know how to enter it. Turned out to be an exit. Turns out no force can stop an elevator that is started. Which is fascinating. Oh wow, I one-shot those guys too. God, I do so much damage. I did it. I got the thing that makes people beat the dream, not the dream bosses, but the arena bosses so fast. Turns out it's unbreakable strength. Who knew? Also having a fully upgraded nail. Anyway, now I need to go here and get myself a badge I may or may not use. There's currently a cat staring at me like I'm completely insane, by the way. Given how this stream has gone. Alright. Weirdo. Unbreakable heart. Oh, I did think of an idea for like the Path of Pain that would have been an optional thing. Is if you've given her a fragile badge, the unbreakable version will just be like lying on the ground at the end of the Path of Pain. Or like at your feet after you watch the lore thing. But you can still buy it. It just saves you like 10,000 geo on average. So you don't have to like grind it or anything. If you would prefer not to. I don't really think that's like a good reason to do the Path of Pain. I'm satisfied given that it didn't have a real reward. Actually, I think there's an achievement for finishing the journal. So I think technically you have to like beat every boss in Godhome on Radiant and also do the Path of Pain in order to get all the achievements. So that is quite a bit of work that you have to do. Okay, I want to know, is there anything that I haven't done? Finishing the journal does. Oh, no, but I thought they give you entries in the lore, so. Anyway, is there anything that I didn't need to buy? I do need gremlins, yeah. But is there anything I need to actually buy anymore? I'm asking because I might actually know where the last vessel fragment is. And, I think if I get every charm, then there's like another charm I can buy, but I think I'll have enough for that. I could just do the arena if I need to. So I'm going to hit up this place. $800, yeah. It's not very expensive. I did not anticipate having this much money. So I one-shot these guys too. Sweet. I like one-shotting things. Makes me feel like a power gamer. I'm a true servant. I only dropped 1,500. That's not even all my money. There it is. I thought it would take all of my geo. I did not know how it was gonna work. I just knew that I donate and I get the geo. I get the thing. I thought it would take away all of my money. I really just want to hit something that has a lot of health a few times. More than anything right now. You know what qualifies for that? Gremlins. For the record, I said that before you said that, Flute. I knew. What do I remove? I don't remove unbreakable strength. I'll just do this. Oh wait, I have 2 slots left? Could have long nail. Maximum nail! I think the reason they're not marked on the map unless you have the charm on is because you need the charm for them. And yeah, I guess there's a dream boss up there I need to face. So basically just go up a little bit here. I think the gremlins would not work if you didn't have like the Grim Child with you. Maybe it was just a weird thing with the engine. Like just the way they had the game set up. Like they can't just add a new collectible. I don't know. They want to force you to look at your friend. Who knows? I kind of wish Grimchild didn't really cost as many notches because I don't really feel like it's that good. It's kind of free damage over time, but... Ow. 2 damage. I wish it could cost 1.5 notches. Or like that the damage was based on your nail damage or something, maybe. It seems like the projectile's damage is like 11 or something. And then my nail is doing 21 without Unbreakable Strength. Damn. He is a good friend, though. He's a good little friend. I was actually telling Kiri about this, but I do think that I do think Quick Slash is absurdly good. I think Quick Slash is like the most comically good thing in the game, charm-wise. Because that is true. If you're doing like challenge runs or gimmick runs, it's good. I think Quick Slash though, because like Grimchild I'm not really all that bothered by. It's just, I get a little anxious if I have an option and I'm not sure its projectiles are hitting. Like that's why I don't really use it. I just think like, oh god, I'm wasting the pips every time. I was talking about Quick Slash, and how Quick Slash is not only like a 50% DPS increase, presuming you can constantly slash the enemy, but it also is a 50% increase in the amount of soul you get. Because every time you hit the enemy, you get soul. So it's good for casters, it's good for like just hitting things. It's just like the best option, is how it feels. It just feels like it's simply the best badge to equip for those 3 pips. I don't know if there are like builds where people like not using it, but I just don't really foresee myself not using Quick Slash usually, unless I'm like forced to equip something else. This is just so strong. Like the charms that give you more soul, like scale with it super well as well. It's just so good. I feel like attack speed is stronger in this game than damage is. Because attack speed... like makes your makes everything better. Damage actually makes healing less readily available because you kill enemies faster, so you don't have as much magic juice. By the way, playing a hard Metroidvania has in part made me want to play Distorted Travesty as well. It is so fun to one-shot things. That was good. That was fun. Also, Rocket Fox saying that you used all of the summon charms in a run without any nail upgrades. And that's pretty neat. What all summon charms are there? Because like I don't know how many of them I have. I found out Defender's Crest is supposed to deal damage, so maybe that one can be allowed. I don't have any of the others. Man, I just missed all of them, huh? That's That's unfortunate. So it's... Ow. I heard the sound. I don't know why I didn't do anything about that. Defender's Crest deals like a small amount of damage. I think there's some NPCs that refuse to talk to you if you have it or something. I don't remember. Ow. I am not being evasive. Where am I right now? Am I where I need to be? I hope I'm where I need to be. To the left. Yeah, this is where I need to be. So I came from the Royal Waterways. Is all the way over there. My option got stuck. Ooh, I one-shot him. Nice. As that mantis dies, it was just thinking, I'm so proud of how far you've come. A single tear rolls down one cheek, thinking, wow, I can't believe how powerful you are. Also, Grimchild, good job. Screwed me over a little bit there. Not really over, but just kind of a little bit, I guess. Yeah, what is the deal, dude? Stop that. Don't attack them. I don't want to kill them anymore. I showed off how strong I am. So basically just straight left now. I was just thinking, if I were to play this game and get Shade Cloak ASAP, I was like very softly thinking like, okay, what route would I take if I wanted to get Shade Cloak ASAP? Because I don't know what ultimately you really need to get it. I think you definitely need... I think you need Mantis Claw. I think you need Mantis Claw for more or less anything. Unless you want to like Shade Bounce everywhere. God. There's no way to deal damage to yourself, is there? Because now I'm thinking about, could you get in this room early without the wall or without the double jump? Because that'd be fascinating. Oh wait. Need to pay attention to the attack cues. I keep thinking that the wiggle is going to result in him doing the projectile storm. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to be thinking that. So I think now at this point, my geo is just my... score. Alright, sure. I think at this point, my geo is just my score. So, that's good. Always love a good scoring system. Oh, I don't know why I'm taking this path. Where even am I? Getting lost. So the last Scrim Flame is like way off to the right. Quick map. In the hive? Huh. Alright. Weird. Wait. Yeah. Alright. No, wait, no, not that. I think this is actually closer. Remember when I placed that because I didn't know what to do? Also, you can still get down there, which is surprising. Hey, Plutia. Cool. Made it all the way up. There we go. All right. We've made it all the way out of the abyss, past the void, and we're well on our way to the last Grimchild Flame. Maybe. Maybe there's another tier. Kingdom's Edge. And then there are things in the hive that I can use. By the way, I'm gonna be real. I thought the fountain that was down there, I thought the fountain was just, God. What's the word I'm looking for? Pointless, I guess. I thought it just existed for flavor. Like, I thought it was just a testament to the king's greed and pride. Got him. Both bees in one swing. That's how I do it. Right, I'm definitely gonna want the bench. These things do double damage. Right, I forgot about the drill bees. So funny. Also, the glass honeycomb hive. It's kind of interesting. Gotta collect that geo. Oh wow. I think he might edge out my I think he might finish off the enemies once I'm done with the nail. Like 2 hits and then his projectile, I think might do it. Also one-shots the bees. He's got some uses. Big Chungus bee. Was that 3 hits? I thought this was the room. Guess it's up. Let us not spawn the guy. I don't know, we're good. It's safe. Right, this attack. Alright. That was the gremlin skip, I suppose. As in, I skipped out on dealing some free damage by just jumping out of the arena. Hi, Flutia. I destroyed 2 people while you were away. Now that shouldn't have hit me. I think his candle touched me. Goodbye. The sheer level of ferocity on these flames. This guy better be doing double damage once I'm done. I did it, Flute. Are you disappointed? I did it, everybody. I hope you're disappointed. Alright, let's see. The drill bees don't respawn. The small bees probably do. Yep. Up and out. Did you know if you can hit 3 tiny bees in the same nail swing, you get 33 soul, which means you can heal 1 mask. Did you know if you touch enemies, you can take 1 mask of damage? Sometimes you'll even take 2 masks of damage. And if you find a very special spot you'll take infinite masks of damage simply by touching an enemy. Fascinating. Special Hollow Knight tech that I'm sure not a lot of people know about. There's a grub. Hi, Donka. How's it going? It's all the way at the end. I didn't see it. All right. We're on a new mission. Hi, Donka. I'm doing good. I'm basically just doing cleanup at this point. I have an absurd amount of money. And I have unbreakable strength. Makes me deal more damage. 50% more damage, in fact. So I looked it up. So I'm allowed to do that now. Also, Pure Nail. I got the Pure Nail. So now it deals the maximum amount of damage. Also, could that be the final grub? This is actually not like an endgame area. You could just go here. But this is what endgame power looks like. I deal a lot of damage. The big Chunkuspies here, I don't even know if you saw them, but... Oh god. I'm gonna have to make a highlight out of it, but you missed it. I don't know if you've ever seen Zote on my streams, Donka, but Zote is an excellent character. And if you manage to prevent him from getting so hurt that he stops living, then he will be rewarded a very special prize. And the special prize is something I read aloud in a absolutely in an absolutely ridiculous voice. Oh, I wanted to parry it. Well, I think you'll find that if I do make that highlight, which I really should, if I do make that highlight, then if you check it out, you'll find out that he's actually rather principled. He lives his life by a number of rules. 57 rules. And, you know, I mean, there's more to him than you'd think, you know? Those things turn around if they miss you. Or if they hit you, that's wild. Now, I don't know if his principles are good principles. I just know that he has them. Oh my god. Oh, leave me alone. It's probably actually connected to this room. This is a beehive. Yeah, I like jazz. I like music. I would describe myself as a music liker. Unless that's a reference. Which I'm not very good at references, unfortunately. It means that people get to teach me lots of things, though. Oh, B-movie, of course. You like jazz. You know, I think that might also just be like a thing that Jerry Seinfeld says in Seinfeld. Thinking about it. I feel like he's definitely said that before. Don't worry. If Fludia's mad about spoilers, you will actually feel her fury. So there's a down. There's an up. Yeah. I think that's a down. I don't think that's an up. No, Plute, don't commit seppuku. Commit Sudoku. Oh, Grimchild is the worst thing to have for what I'm gonna try to do. Come here. Come on. Damn. I... Can I use the... Oh, of course I can. I can cancel it and then double jump, huh? Looks like around... Yeah, here. This is not gonna work. Might be a little higher. You can't crystal dash in midair. You have to like charge it up by clinging to a wall. That's a fairly hard jump. There we go. Just go at it from higher up. I feel like there's no way that that's the way that you get up here. Every time I'm like, there's no way this secret's real, Pludia's like, it's a DLC area. And I'm like, right. DLC areas with their invisible breakable walls. Invisible? Non-telegraphed breakable walls. Imagine, for me, an invisible breakable wall. Be ridiculous. Be like an invisible wall that you can see. Be just as ridiculous. That is an effect of a charm, Donka. Did Hypeblood exist before the DLC, before Lifeblood? Because that would be fascinating. Anyway, what's that thing following me? It's Grimchild. You gotta have this charm equipped and go to 3 specific places on the map and defeat little enemies to get to gather the flames, and then you can bring it back to Grim and upgrade Grimchild and make it stronger. Which I'm on my way to do right now. I believe I titled this stream Cleanup. If I didn't, I've got to do some talking to with myself. Yeah, it's a familiar. It just follows you around and shoots things. But, Donkey, you also missed the Path of Pain, actually. Which is maybe another thing I should save a video of, because that was a really good thing. That was a really good run. Oh, you were there! Right! God, I don't think anybody missed Path of Pain. You're right. I'm sorry. I got so caught up in how powerful that moment was. Okay, here's Zoe. He's a very principled man, talking a lot about his principles. Also, I don't know if you saw, but she has like a huge crush on me, or had, but she has since abandoned it for Zote. And in fact, if I go downstairs, she has a statue of Zote that is inhabited by her imaginings of how powerful he is. So there's that. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to Graham and get owned. Because I just so happen to know that this is going to destroy me. Oh. Is this the unmissable thing you were talking about? Just going through to the right here? Yeah. This is a red dream. Almost like it could be a nightmare. Also, Grimchild is not here with me. Dread of red. Oh, and he deals 2 damage. And he shoots 4 of those, and there's the thorns. Alright. Alright. So, I have seen this boss, like, in the context of, like, Pantheon of Hallownest. And that you have to fight him? In there, I think. So, that's delightful, and I have to do this walk every time. Maybe we don't do Pantheon of Hallownest. God, and I have to do this whole intro every time as well. That is not how you dodge that attack. Okay. Do not jump that. Maybe 1 heal. No. Alright. Basically, I'm just going to not use magic, I think. I think that might be the way to do this. Does he also deal 2 masks of damage with every single thing he does? Oh my god. Okay. I know when to do damage. I think you basically just don't attack unless he's doing the fire columns. That's IMO. The intro is really cool. The problem is that I would rather not see the intro more than like 1 time. Because as it is, the intro is longer than the fight. I actually would rather die and then be placed immediately to the right of the fight trigger. Actually, it's kind of what I would like. I would like him to hit you 4 times, and then you just get ejected from the room a little bit. That'd be nice. Oh my god. I just need to, like, go away from him a little bit. Okay, the fire does linger. Heal once. Nope. Well, I mean... didn't kill me, but... Ah, the fire lingers. Okay. Grim, I do not want to know what you're like in your dreams. Could you just upgrade my thing without sleeping? Oh, even his body hurts a lot to touch. His body is very hot. Should not have said that out of context. That's a bit ridiculous. That attack I am not in tune with. It didn't seem like there was any other thing to do, is the thing. Because, like, normally you equip this. There's an alternate ending that skips the fight. See, now I'm invested, though. I do a lot of damage. Maybe I can beat him. I do like 30 damage every time I swing my sword. Maybe more. 31, 32. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Just go left and then you go here. Stand there. I hate those projectiles a lot. Dodge towards him whenever he teleports into the air. Don't dash through him. Thank you, Melody. My take is basically, I take advantage of my really high damage, and I just hit him whenever the opportunity arises, whenever he's doing the fire column thing. Now see, that's not fair. He dashed further that time. That time he just goes towards you there. Okay, and there I need to go to the right. Okay, so I think Dumb Hollow Knight math, that again, I ended up reading a lot about what charms do. Dumb Hollow Knight math, I think Unbreakable Strength does not stack with charge slashes. So it's, I think, just more efficient to just hit him. But it might only be the up and down thing it doesn't apply to. Charge slashes seem to do double damage, and Unbreakable Strength gives you 1.5x. I'm also really bad at charge slashes. Do you want my attempts to be even shorter? Because they will. Oh man, I parried that. I did the cool thing, Flute! That counts, right? Okay, this attack again. Whew. Damn it. Okay, his foot's very long. His foot's very long. You need to just be ready for that. I actually really like thematically. Like, I knew Nightmare King Grim was actually a thing. I like that you re-enter the, like, Colosseum. I need to stop talking right now. I think if damage was really what I was after, I would be using Shaman Stone. Alright. Damn, his teleport animation hit me that time. Ah. Alright. Every time he does the puff-up thing is an HP gate. So I got 1 HP gate under my belt. I basically just need to remain calm and composed and just don't get hit. And with very high single hit damage, I feel somehow more able to do that. Don't get too close for that too soon. Don't jump whenever he does that. Don't go too far away when he does that. Take nap. Okay. Da 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 da. Is there not a Nightmare King Grim in Mugen? There probably is. You probably can play this guy in a fighting game. There's no way that there isn't a Nightmare King Grim in Mugen. Whoa! Oh, that! Flute, I did the cool thing. You can't be mad. That's the coolest thing I've ever done in this game. Shit. Parrying's cool, by the way. Parrying's a mechanic. Alright. Not the way to do it. Jump and then do that. Not the way to do that. Jump over the first one, dodge the second. That's correct. That's correct enough. Damn it. Fire lingers. Didn't jump it. Okay. Engaging Robo Katie, who figures out how to fight bosses very scientifically. That, I had no right to dodge that. Also, I don't know why he didn't turn around there. Oh, that was close. I was gonna dash to the right, but it didn't dash and dash. I think the hit effects are also what make this guy look very stylish. Getting hit by this guy is an absolute thrill. I have a cat partner to pet every time I'm waiting for the flight to the fight. Oh crap. Do the thing that lets me hit you a lot. There. God. Okay. One of the things I need to get used to is spotting that he has appeared above and near me and above and far away from me as distinctions. Because one of those means he's going to murder me and I need to go away. And the other one means I need to get closer. Nobody commentary. I'm following the precepts of Zote. Spotting his weaknesses. Oh, you can't do that. Unfortunately, I have the weakness of having health. Hang on. I found the tech that lets you charge Dream Nail while falling. It's only frame perfect, I think. Yeah, you can't. Definitely can't do that normally. You need to like charge during the first frame of Coyote time. Actually, there might not even be Coyote time in this game. I have no idea. Coyote time, by the way, is the concept of walking off a ledge and then being able to jump anyway for like a very short amount of time. Let's get principled and talk about game design while I'm dying in somebody's night in dreams. Think you can beat me, Grim? In your nightmares. Damn it. These fights are so short. Hey, Plutia. Judging by how short these runs are, and how far I've gotten at maximum, what are the odds that I beat this guy within like 5 hours? So I feel like the odds are like 0. I feel like I've made no progress. I beat 1 HP gate at least. Ooh, it's mad that I'm not using charge attacks. Gotta fetch myself another free hit. Whoa, I parried his kick and knocked him into ghost form. Lydia's mad. Food spouting. Alright. How many HP gates are there? That's something I'm wondering about. 4. I'm not sure if the charge slash is doing more damage or not. I mean, it's more damage than the 50% more of unbreakable power strength, but yeah, like does 2 times damage instead of 1.5 times damage, but I don't know if it's doing 1.5 times 2 times damage. That's what I want it to do. You can't actually leave this place, by the way, I notice. Because I just got an idea that might actually improve my chances a lot. Oh, we're on good track. Hey. Oh, kill me. There we go. Okay. Adios. Part of me hoped Hollow Knight would just keep flying out towards the camera. Alright. Do I actually need Grimchild? I don't know if I need Grimchild equipped for this or not. I do need Grimchild. I'll just keep it equipped. Hi, I have health. Range was not affecting positively my damage, so... Or it does not... Range does not affect the charge slashes anyway, so... Yeah, he's still here. So... I mean, maybe if I enter his nightmare, he'll be like, "Hey, you don't have Grimchild, but what's the deal, buddy?" But if you can't heal anyway, you may as well just have more health. If you can't heal, you may as well have health. I feel as though I'm going to be so feeble. Yeah. He's shutting you out of his mental world because his child is not here. Fine. Oh. Wait. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's all I got. Here I thought I would run out of content to do this stream. No, this is just kind of a monster of a fight. What are you doing, Grim? Please, just make it obvious. I don't think it's fair that he does damage by standing up. Like, I know it's contact damage, but it's still really dumb. HP gate. I actually know that he can be hit by spells during balloon form. I actually thought it was his head that was his hitbox, because I was using the Wraith spell on him. It was from the original fight. I was using the Wraith spell on him, so that's my opinion on that. Don't go towards him. Balloon. I know. Get me out of here. Alright. Basically what I need is a somewhat cleaner run. I just need to not... I need to not make mistakes. And don't spend your soul before it hatches. Like that, like I just did. I do like challenges. I just... Really, the one thing about this fight that is actually just completely bad is the fact that him standing up after the... I want to say dash move, but that's really not descriptive. This move, him standing up there having a hitbox is really bad. That is the actual bad thing about this fight. Like, that should not even be in the game. But everything else is great. Because that is not a part of the attack. That does not seem like it should be part of the attack, at least. He should just teleport from a squatting position. Well, often he hits me when I'm on my way up. Not when I'm on my way down. That's the thing. Like I'll jump this way and then jump again. Also, I really don't like the fire clouds, but that's just me being bad at fire clouds. Yeah. The columns, I'm like trying to learn how to manipulate them, but... I guess the thing about him standing after the fire dash thing is that feels like a glitch. That doesn't feel like it was an intended part of the fight. It feels like the developers just jump over the diagonal dash and then jump to the left, jump towards where he came from. And that's the only way they really like tested dodging it or something. Like that's kind of how it feels. That's why I say it feels wrong. Not that it's not like learnable. It just doesn't really seem like... It just doesn't seem quite right. I know. I just feel like you're not listening to the point. The point is it doesn't feel intended. I know that there's an easy solution to it. It just doesn't feel intuitive. So my instinctive reaction, as it usually is the case whenever I'm given like 100 milliseconds of reaction time, my usual reaction is going to be my instinctive reaction. Do that. I'm not even successfully dodging right now. The fire I'll give because there was a tutorial fight teaching you about the fire. The pillars I would probably be actually mad about if the gremlins did not teach you about it. Because the fire is not particularly visible with all the red. The fire they leave, and it doesn't even linger all that long. That would be super hard to tell in this fight, like as implemented. You know, whenever I initially got hit by it, I was just like, oh, it's just like the gremlins. I do not have the willpower to continue this run. God! The fake out for that is really messing me up. The main reason I go for additional hits is mostly just for magic. Time tends to be my enemy for fights like this. I'm probably not going to try out healing, just for the record, because you need to heal twice to get any benefit. You need to heal twice to get any benefit. The first time you need to heal once. Unless I had the mask shard, in which case I would always need to heal twice in order to get any benefit from it. So it just doesn't seem worth it to me, especially given that most of my mistakes are just walking into dumb stuff. Hi, Turnip God 3333. Thank you for following. Most of my mistakes are just like little short circuitings in my brain that are just like, I know that I shouldn't be doing this, but I am already up here. And yeah, deep focus, the thing that heals you 2 masks at a time. Yeah, like I should not be doing a full height double jump there. And I also don't get into sunk cost fallacy. I just think I'm being wrong, basically. Oh no, I'm not doing this because I'm already here. I truthfully don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm not really upset. The only thing I'm like actually upset about is that he stands after the fire dash. That's like the only thing I'm actually upset about. I don't know if I'm it would be more obvious to me that I'm having fun if there wasn't like 5 seconds of startup for the fight. Takes a while for it to start. Yeah, I like, oh god. That actually was me dashing into him, I think. Oh god, I need to not get too close for that. Dodge that way. Get out of here. No. Those do slightly home in on you, the projectiles. What are you playing on? I'm playing on PC. If that's what you mean. I'm playing on PC. I'm sitting on... Oh god, I thought I was dead. Shit. Damn it. I'm playing on PC. I was going to joke that I'm sitting in a chair. My PC is on a desk. I have a controller. Alright. The 2 mask damage effect. I'm paying more attention to whether I'm dead or not than I am to, Oh god. Okay, I'm going to practice dodging him with single jumps. Oh god, I don't want this. I don't want you to corner me, man. I'm trying to think of how do I do the charge slash there, but hang on, let me test something. Okay, that has a lot less lag. Okay, I've also learned something else, right? So I think this slash and the dash slash both deal double damage. But the thing is, this slash seems to have slightly more end lag than the other one. So like maybe whenever he's doing the fire columns, I do that and I can hit him and then quickly drop down and go to the side. I think the tall slash is kind of a mistake. A little bit. Not like a huge mistake, but just I would rather be doing the dash one. It might not be double damage, but there are some situations where I want to double jump, but I don't want to do a full height double jump like usually. Like there I like doing a double jump, but if I do a full height double jump, I am completely screwed. Yeah, that is super fast. Oh no. I was like trying to remind myself, oh, am I supposed to do the dash charge slash? Ooh, shade dash through him. I could also be using my magic for slams. I'm basically trying to get myself to the point where I'm like using it for wraiths. I could be using it for slams anytime I mess up and double jump too much. Once I actually get enough magic for it. Yeah. I know first and third are high, second and fourth are low, and I'm supposed to jump over the first one, and what I like doing is dashing through the second, but often I do not push the buttons correctly. God, it really... You could measure the amount of min lag in just like a couple of frames. So that's why he stands. I think that's why he stands. You can shoot a projectile at him. Am I a genius? I might be slightly a genius. Demon Fang. Shit, I thought I was dead. I've been dodging more than I was expecting. Damn it. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. You could just smack him in the head with a charge attack, and that does stall you in the air a little bit. Like, that stalls you in the air probably long enough. Like, if you time it right when he just starts standing. Maybe that's the intent. Maybe you're supposed to be a pro. Maybe you're just supposed to be a pro. I don't know, man. It still just seems unintuitive, but I guess it's because he does it so fast. He does the move so fast. Oh my god. That I think was the slight humming nature of the projectiles that got me there. That was supposed to be your dash that I do the low double jump on. The fake outs are getting me. So that's what I would have done if I was about to get hit by the projectiles. Oh god, oh, I don't want to be here. I want to be over here. Oh god. I was... Your brain turns off for like a couple seconds. That just... Mapping my attacking... Oh, I'm not really having an issue with mobility. Genuinely, my issue is that the wrong neurons in my brain fire whenever I see certain animations. And that kind of cascades and just puts me in really bad spots. Like that attack, I understand. Oh god. It always kind of takes me a while to adapt to difficult pieces of content. Oh. Oh my god. I did not deserve that. Now that was a really nice howling wraiths, I think, or whatever it's called. Shrieking angry ghosts. Really good angry ghost timing. Yeah, get mad, Grim. What now? Okay, I was hoping he would go into bubble form. Okay, don't freak out. Oh god. Never quite close enough for that. It's whenever he does that. That's whenever him standing up having a hitbox really messes with me. I really wanted to Wraiths him so bad. Oh, I turned him into ghosts though. Dang it. Okay, I really need to do that only when... Okay, I really need to do that only when he has fired, when he has telegraphed his last fire call. That's whenever I can use the spell. So I go up to him, charge attack, maybe do the charged dash slash, if I can even get the timing for it. And then after he's telegraphed to the fourth one, I can do a Angry Ghost. Alright. Dang it. Why did I go away? That does not make that attack any easier. I'm amazed I got away with that. Damn, why doesn't your own Nightmare Fire hurt you? Isn't it warm? Don't be witty, just be powerful. I read chat. That's what happened there. Flutia has food, guys. My 4 masks offer a tribute for this act. Flutia, you did 4 masks of damage to me. It's so much damage. That's not really your fault. I see motion, my eyes go. That's just how it is. Huh? Alright, so I had to spot a cat. Hello. I overestimated my walking speed. Ah. Hello. Health gate. Love a good health gate. It means I'm winning. Ah. Grim, don't reward me for double jumping. I want you to hit me every time I double jump. I don't want a single double jump reward. Oh, that's... I mean, I did the thing where I wait until after the telegraph. Just didn't move. Wait till the telegraph. Take a step to the left. Then do it. That's the trick. Or the right. Depends on how you're feeling. Doo-doo-doo. Did you know that the Xbox app updated? It did. I don't know why it's been updating so often lately, given it doesn't really do a lot. Sorry, Microsoft. Your app is not that interesting. Okay, I did that without retribution. Just have to be really close whenever that happens. Dang it. I am getting better. Getting a bit more consistent. By the way, whenever the kick's trajectory is weird, it really throws me off. Alright, second health gate. Love a good health gate. Oh. Oh, shoot. Ah. Alright. Whew. By the way, the Kaizo mod, I'm not going to talk about this. I can't finish that story before I have to start thinking. You know what I do kind of want to do? Is a run of this game where I don't actually equip any of the things that increase your nails length. Like, I kind of wish those were not quite as good, because they're insane. I'm like, I'm able to hit Grim here with my base nail, so it's obviously possible. It's obviously possible to get used to it. I hit him! I hit him while he was behind me! Oh, I was so excited that I didn't... Alright. Take that, Rocket Fox. I got 4 projectiles off during that phase. Ah, I was gonna dash that. I knew I had made a mistake, but I thought maybe I could recover. Oh my god. Long dash, you can't do that. How many health gates have we seen? Oh, another one. That's the answer to that. Whoa. Shit. Okay, it's a good thing I was actually dead there. I had looked away after that. Alright. Lydia's just here using my stream as YouTube, like as an MP3 player. At this point, I think. Not talking that much. Right, you don't. You actually download your soundtracks. Oh, dang it. Grim, I don't want to keep fighting you this run. I think that Abyss Shriek would really work if only you were like invincible to damage. Like completely. Like for the entire playthrough. But then like if you were, I don't see why you would like need to kill him fast, right? I did try to use the Howling Souls though. Whenever my first fight, like against regular Grim. Day Prince Grim, rather than Nightmare King Grim. I'm probably not going to do the Pantheon of Hallownest unless I'm feeling really weird. But not like out of a concern that it would make me mad, but more that I think it would probably just be boring to watch me practice bosses over and over. Like I think there's a limit to how entertaining that could possibly be. I mean, maybe not, but... Hey guys, I double jumped and got hit. There's a theme here. Oh, I almost got touched by your head, buddy. Watch out with that weird ass head box. Dang it. God, there really is like no end lag to that. To the dash slash, because I was able to get a second hit off. I didn't see that fireball in the red background. Dang it. Getting better. Getting better all the time. Been at this fight for like an hour. I restraining on sending messages after you reach the first HP gate. Thanks, Flutia. You made me laugh. Now it's runs ruined. Hit him with that. Oh no! Oh god. I cannot believe you can wall jump here. On specifically that left wall. Oh crap. Dash went too far. Got the HP gate. Dang it. Oh, God. Disclaimer, not every move I make is deliberate. I very often have very tiny drops and dips in concentration where I will just make incorrect decisions and then oops, I have to correct it. So... Do not hug Dracula. See, sometimes I will lapse in concentration and realize that Nightmare King Grim is just so lovable I can't resist getting a little bit too close. Incidentally, do not hug Dracula. That is Zote's principle number 59, I think we're at this point. Oh, God. Oh, he was off screen. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. If that's actual lore, Plude, then I appreciate you telling me. If it's not actual lore, then I hate that you planted this idea in my head. That Dracula was Zote's dad. He is kind of a jerk. Die. Die, knight. Started playing as Grim there at the end. Alright. See, okay, what happened is Zote tried to smite Grim. It didn't work because of course it didn't. So he ran away from the carnival, which obviously Zote is kind of a clown. Zote tried to smite X, it didn't work. Correct. And Grim, of course, absolutely heartbroken by the reality that Zote would leave him, decided to make a child that would never, ever leave him. And that's what the side quest is. It's to give Grim the true, the love of a son that he never was able to have. That's actually a neat headcanon. I think there are like a million problems with it, but I really like the idea of that. It really humanizes Grimm, who is otherwise characterized as a super boss, and that's, I think, about it. Did not go far enough away from him. Oh, nope, that's not the right dash. That's me being cornered. I think maybe he's characterized in other ways. Dash slash would have hit him. I wished for death. Also, Plutia just sent messages and then immediately saw me die, so I think after the HP gate. So that's just further validation, I suppose. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna be here for a while. Is spooky like the name, or is that just spooky with a capital S? Oh, I am actually dodging through that one. That doesn't work. My head's not really in the game for this run. Happens sometimes. I got him with that. I heard the sound. Oh. Didn't have enough magic and went for the attack. Shoomp. I wonder if is there like a type of, is there like a blood-sucking moth? Like, is there a breed of blood-sucking moth? Maybe there is, and that's why he's a Dracula. That'd actually be really cool. His head! Don't let hits like those get to your head, Grimm. Alright. Sorry about that. Bad time. I took damage from my own pun. Good. I'm glad. Alright. Do vampire moths also pop out of their cocoons and then completely fucking destroy any helmeted bug that they encounter? Like IRL. Oh crap. I think that might have actually hit him. I think I vaguely heard the sound. See, now what I'm currently noticing is there's like a spacing issue that I keep running into, where if I'm not spaced properly, I just don't know what to do with the attacks. That's why the walls are messing me up so much. You can have that. I was actually at the correct spacing. I just walked left when I should have not. Alright. I think the charge slashes are forcing me to play more defensively, and that's why it's kind of working out a bit better. Because with Quick Nail, I need to actually be thinking about like my attack timing and stuff, and I feel like trying to get more hits than I may be able to get away with. Stylistic choice. That's why I did the spin attack. Actually is true, by the way. That was a deliberate spin attack. Oh, you can't double feint. You can't feint two different ways. My heart says he should like drain your soul whenever he hits you instead of like dealing double damage. Just make it so that healing is actually very hard. Probably like half the meter. Maybe if it can't drain half the meter, it does. No, probably not. I want a boss that hits you and drains your soul. I think that'd be neat. I said instead of the double damage, too, so that way it's more of an attrition rather than a sudden death kind of thing. But, it's not important to me. It's just a thought. I like the idea of a boss that drains your magic when it hits you. I think that's a neat idea. Actually might exist somewhere. In some corner of the game I haven't touched yet. Oh crap. Knowing immediately that you got hit. Ah, crap. Oh no. Ah. Well, he didn't seem to get any harder. Oh, narrowly dodged that head. Whoa! Hey! Note to self, if I'm completely screwed, I can at least try to parry. I wall jumped, okay. Not expecting that. I think that hit. Oh god. Ah. Anything else I need to keep in mind? Not getting hit's a pretty nice idea. I guess that's all I got. Right, fire columns. I'm in the weird state of mind where he feels super fast to me. So... Ah. Long dash. Messed me up. Oh god. Ah. I don't know how many HP gates that was, 2 or 3. The thing I have taken to doing is I just remembered middle of that run is I've taken to kind of dashing towards the center of the region arena so that he can have ample space to do his thing, because it kind of messes me up. Now I'm just thinking about teleporting to the edge, or getting to the center of the arena, and it's not working out. Thinking about that, and not thinking about the things I should be doing to this man. Ah, almost. I think he might do the HP gate. Sometimes I skip the first HP gate and he goes straight into bat form. Oh, it's this one, right? Brain is currently underclocked at the moment. Wow. Alright. Again. I have water. Probably around an hour and a half at this point. Ah. I just want to point out, this is not the longest I've been stuck on something. Not like this game, but... like, I've been stuck on the same level in, like... I was stuck on the same fight in Bayonetta for 2 hours. So I'm okay with stuff like this. Oh, I think I started sliding down the wall. I think that might have just been his head again. It's always the chance I just never get hit again. Maybe he's a weird kind of vampire, where he can only become more powerful if somebody can prove to him that he might theoretically need that power. So he's dreaming of the day that somebody beats him, and then whenever he can conceive of somebody who can beat him, he's like, alright, I guess I do need this power. Headcanon. Headcanon galore. Kind of put myself in a bad spot there. Because he does, like, there is heart pounding whenever you're near him. That or he just likes to sleep and dream about how cool he could be. That's a really nerdy way to do it, but you know. It's endearing. I don't need to dream about how cool I could be. I already know. Cool, calm, and collected. That's what my name stands for. Cool, calm, and Awesome. Alright. Anyway. Oh. I would like to veto this attempt. So do Steel Soul playthroughs try Nightmare King Grim or no, he's a dream boss, right? So it's okay. Which means it functionally makes no real difference. You just do it if you want the thing, whatever the thing is that it gives you. Oh, hey, it's that thing where I thought I was dead. And there I chose death. Alright. I feel like dying needs a louder sound than getting hit for 2 masks, if nothing else. Because like the 2 mask hit effect is sometimes throwing me off and making me think I'm dead. Really not doing well anymore. Alright. There's a part of me that thought him being in the center of the arena meant, oh, it's the fireball attack. I can chill for a sec. I was just thinking, a fight that is guaranteed to kill you like dozens of times on Steel Soul, that'd be fascinating to see if anyone does it, but then I remembered it's a dream boss, so there's not much point in that question. Oh, come on. All my everything is gone right now. I think I might need to do something else. God, what happened to me? Not focusing anymore. I'm doing really sweet dodges. Got him to the second health gate. It's a first for a while. Oh my god. He didn't even kick me, I just touched him in the leg. Grim can plausibly deny killing me in that situation. Like, I swear, the knight just walked into my knee. and died. I can't believe it. All right, I think I'm gonna stop with the Grim for now. I'll poke my head in here and see what happens. My smell? I don't know about that.
Akala, Mtono.
Talk to Leg Eater if you want to follow up on that. He's wrapped up pretty tight in that cocoon, though. I don't think Leg Eater would be able to get to him. This guy's amazing. Hold on, are there any more? For the message, not quite the boss. Oh. Her message? Leg Eater's message. If I want to follow up on... What am I following up on then? I'm confused. Talk to Leg Eater. Oh, right, because all my charms are unbreakable. Duh. I'll head down and see what Leg Eater thinks with all of the unbreakable badges equipped, just in case. That's like down here. Right. There is a thing I just remembered where there's something I'm missing in fungal wastes. I wish you poked my head in there. If that's okay. Ow. Wait. Alright, it's still right. Yeah, Fragile Heart is all you need in Steel Soul. Oh, there is a grub in here that I'm missing too. Also, it's on the left somewhere. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. That probably came through. Oh, yep. There's something down there. This isn't quite what I was thinking I would find, but... This thing, Hallownest Seal. Okay. Cool. Oh, is it really just here? Or no? Ow. Oh, I understand. I understand. They're freaking everywhere. That took me a bit to understand. Whoa. Oh god. Oh. Well, all right. That's helpful actually. That's quite the upgrade. That's quite the upgrade. I actually forgot what was there. I was just like, oh, there's something here. I remember. I need to go pick that up. Or not remember, but I was actually pretty sure that it was a breakable wall, but I guess it's just a room I never went in. Question mark. I don't know. What? Oh shoot! Right, these things. Right, I was heading to fungal wastes. That's the classy thing to do at the moment. And go left. Hey, buddy. And there's Leg Eater on the right. Oh, he hates the scent. Oh. Don't hide from me. Alright. Up I go. Also, let me check. Love this shortcut, it's so good. Yeah, that is just a room I never went into. But that is the room I was meant to check. Meant to check. I wish to climb that room one day without ever touching the ground. That wasn't the grub. I could go get the grub. Flutia, is there something that you need to do or not? Because I thought you wanted me to stop soon. Alright. I'm gonna keep playing. It sounds like there's a follow-up to that sentence, but there isn't. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna keep playing. Your whims will not stop me. Your whimsy. Right. Let's basically just go straight down. Ow. What is the highest single hit of damage in this game that is not an instant kill? I'm kind of curious about that now. Like, is there anything that does 3 damage? Anything that does more? Well, I mean, I'm also implicitly trying to say don't include radiant bosses, because that's kind of cheating. Also, radiant bosses do not do 9 damage. They deal infinite damage. Oh, is there a specific attack that deals 9 damage? Does Zoet have an instant kill attack? That's pretty funny. Is there anything that does 3 damage, like, unmodified? That's kind of what I was curious about. Okay. Or 4. Like, you said red hurts more than orange or something. Twice as much as orange. So I was like, oh, does that mean there are red bombs that I can touch that will deal a lot of damage? Ow. Can I dodge through these? Yes, actually. By the way, I do not know where the last mask fragment. Orange does hurt twice as much as yellow. Yellow does hurt. Yeah, I know. I know yellow hurts is a Rockout joke. I just forgot that yellow hurts is a Rockout joke. Hi, Kiri. I am obligated to show Kiri the boss. There's a much harder version of Grim, which you might have even heard of, honestly. Give me your prizes. It's not really a pain to get to him. I basically did nothing but die to him for an hour and a half. So I don't think we've assembled all friends. I was mostly just doing miscellaneous tasks, including the rest of the Grim quest, which involves fighting a super boss. Which I knew existed, but I was not ready for. Oh yeah, we have assembled Zote. We got Zote here. Watching the VOD for me reading Zote's 57 precepts in his voice might be worth it. That might be worth it. I think that was really good. Alright. Oh no. One final gift. I fed Leg Eater to her. She just ate him. Okay. So this boss is so hard that my build is health, charge faster. I need this equipped. Yeah, yeah. Do I have anything that actually costs 1 that's like reasonable to use here? This might actually be useful, but my muscle memory says no. Sprint Master. Nah. Okay. So, we're going to need health, is the thing. I could use Thorn of Agony, but it does counter damage. What did I equip instead of Thorn of Agony? I equipped Sprint Master, which should help me get to the center of the arena faster, because being in the center of the arena is really important for my strategy, which generally just involves not getting hit. So, actually, I should show the whole walk for Kiri. I dream of Turbo Dracula. Thankfully, it plays the whole intro every attempt. Alright, focus mode. No, the animation's sped up, Kiri, not... So you might not have noticed, I don't know if you noticed, but every time you get hit by this boss, you take 2 masks of damage. He is moving faster, but that's just this being Grim but harder. Oh crap. Oh, God. Oh, no. This is the super boss. And I've been told you can conclude the side quest without even having to fight the super boss, so I think that might have hit him. Whoa! Alright. Well. God. Alright. There it is. Okay. Well, now I have Turbo Dracula, and I guess House Dracula is gone. Well, alright. The other option is Melodies. Curious the good luck charm. God. Oh yeah, the thing that's like scaling chance of negating damage. I actually found out about that being kind of really useful in if you're fighting Radiant bosses in Godhome. I know you can banish the Grim Troop. I did read about that, but I don't know how. And I don't know what it entails. I guess maybe it involves just going back to the candle place and making them go away. To avoid the fight, you just have to go to the fourth flame that was in Deep Mist. Carry on my wayward compass. That's funny. Grimchild. So yeah, Kiri, the joke is that I think you get kind of what might objectively kind of be the better badge if you don't do the fight. Because I think Grimchild's cute, but I don't know how, like... that's 4 hits to kill that guy. That's pretty good damage, honestly. But, like, I think the scaling chance of negating damage is actually really cool, too. So, like, basically, you can complete the side quest without actually fighting the boss. That's kind of the thing. Ow. It is free damage. Grimchild's free damage. So there's that. I think that both of them have their merits. Yeah, it's mutually exclusive. You can fight the super boss or you can banish. No, you can beat the super boss to upgrade Grimchild, Kiri, or you can go do something else that just gets rid of the Grim Troop and replaces Grimchild. And it doesn't involve fighting a super boss. So you can either do the super boss or not. It's an alternate ending to the side quest. It's not as bad as it sounds. Yeah. Basically, you can either beat the super boss and get 1 badge, or something. Oh yeah, carefree melody. Well, I have to keep it now. I'm just gonna keep base nail. Is there anything else I can do for like damage? Yeah. I actually kind of wish it wasn't mutually exclusive. Like, I wish there was something you could do to get the other thing if you got one of them. Even if it was hard, I wish there was like something else you could do. Is there actually a mod for that? That is kind of a cool idea. Shaman Stone. I don't know what to do anymore with my patches. Shaman Stone. God. So, I just want to show you here very briefly. He actually goes through all 57 of his precepts. He has precepts and explains them. And if you talk to him again, he goes to the next one. Strike at the source of perverse merriment. I'm not gonna go through it all. I'm not gonna read them all again. I took on the challenge once. I will not do it again. Alright. I'm gonna do one other thing. I'm just gonna go to God Home and hit some dudes. God. Where do I even go? How do I even get to the thing fast? King Station's like alright, but... Did I like place a... Oh, I also found the quick map button, which I don't remember where I put my thing. Oh, it's so... Why is it slightly to the right? What did I do? That's pointless. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna place my warp point in God Home because I don't know how to get there quickly. So, I also do an obscene amount of damage, Kiri. Because I have the Pure Nail, the ultimate weapon of Hallownest, crafted to perfection. This ancient nail reveals its true form. And I've told you about Unbreakable Strength being plus 50% damage. So, basically, I one-shot like a fair amount of things now. I think there is a mod that like adds health bars over the heads of enemies or something. I think I've heard about that mod. Because truthfully I looked up mods. How else would I know? I think with something like that, something that does incremental damage over a period of time, I would be able to appreciate more. I find it a bit hard to appreciate something like Grimchild. Even though it is definitely more damage. I'm trying to get good at using the base nail length because that basically just gives you 5 extra charm slots if you do. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna learn the thing. Where even am I right now? I think I'm in the wrong place. I think it's like if I go up here, then I find the bench. Yeah. So I need to go up here. One of the things, by the way, I one-shot these things. They just instantly inflate to maximum size and are already dying. It's so strong. This is definitely the wrong way, but I'm having fun deflating these boys. Oh, I'm in the fungal wastes. Right, I took a different route. I was actually going the right way. Taking the lower path was actually correct. Amazing flip strike! Thank you very much, everybody. Spun around and got that guy right in the span of an entire frame. That redeems me getting slightly lost. Oh god. Okay. Now we go left. What did that thing do? Did it drown itself? The big maggot fell in there. Okay, lucky me. Wait, this is not right. Here? Up here. There it is. Oh, I also got the third soul vessel, and I think I even looked up where the last mask piece was, and then just didn't commit it to memory. Because I kind of just... I'm okay with this not being entirely blind anymore. I don't want like super open season on spoilers or anything, but I'm okay with not wandering the depths of Hallownest for hours trying to find the last blast mask piece. Excellent dodge! Thank you. God, you know what? I think Nightmare King Grim is like this game's version of a Souls-like gatekeeper boss. Because every Souls-like game kind of has a boss that just kills you dozens of times, and then you finally beat it, and then the entire rest of the game is really easy. Relatively speaking. See, I wasn't pulling nonsense like this until after Grimm, so... I think Hornet's like the first boss that starts requiring like real respect. Like you need to respect Hornet as a fight. And I think it's easy to not realize that the bosses in this game do demand respect. I'm actually going to check up here because Plute was saying I missed something. It's gonna be the mask shard, isn't it? Oh, I know. I know it's gonna be the mask shard. Hornet 2 is a pretty real boss. Hornet 2 will destroy you. Hornet 1, I think, is when the game starts demanding respect. Wow, it one-shots the small ones? Good job, Grimchild. I just wish you wouldn't miss. I swear I've like been here before. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think that it would be, Kiri, I think that it would be a missed opportunity if Hollow Knight Silk Song didn't have a gang of thugs called the Yellow Jackets, who are in no way related to wasps at all. They just call themselves the Yellow Jackets, and they wear yellow jackets. They even talk about how their blows are gonna sting. I'm not sure what boss I beat for this. Oh, I know what boss I beat for this. Unlocked another boss rush. I did beat this boss Radiant. Let it be known. Oh no, I actually don't get any, I don't get enough soul to do anything from him anymore. I do too much damage. I'm gonna do that. Never occurred to me that spin slash... Nope, 2 hits still. Right, I don't have any. Die. This guy is a good place for Dream Wielder, that's a good point. I also kind of attribute... The thing is, this guy's not a hard boss to avoid. Like, he's not difficult. Oh, Kiri, this is the first boss, by the way. I don't know that there's a really valid way to fight a different boss first. False Knight is like one of the first bosses, so... Actually, I think technically, if this guy actually counts as a boss, then I guess this guy's the first boss. And I think that, I think you'll feel even worse for this one. This guy feels like a Kirby mid-boss, honestly. Alright, let's get a little more... Let's get a little more adventurous and fight Hornet. Hornet 1. Kalama! Oh, she can just do that. She can just do the spin attack. Dina. Alright, I can't hit her through that anymore. Dang it. Yeah. Partway through the fight, he weakens the wall above the gate, trapping you, and you can break it to escape. Right, yeah, I had read about that at one point, that you can actually technically avoid beating that boss. Hi, Flukmarm. I'm going to make you miserable. Flukmarm is a really horrible boss. I don't even know that Flukmarm even gives you anything. I don't think you really have to fight Flukmarm. I'm just gonna fight the regular Mantis Lords for now. Yeah, for beating Flukmarm, you get a charm that makes your basic shot spell able to shoot larvae at things. Maggots, rather. Oh, oops. Okay, I think I can turn this into a really textbook fight. Not like that. It's not even called, is it called Fluke Shot? Fluke Nest. It's not called Fluke Shot. You fool. Look at my cool dodges, though. Ow. That actually was really unfair. Well, alright. I'm like eternally paranoid that Fluke... This is slightly more emotionally intense battle music. Alright, done. Okay. Oh, I have quick nail. I completely forgot. Yeah, it's not really so bad. That almost would have been a Radiant run. And yeah, I noticed the second thing. truthfully, again, I mentioned I was like kind of wiki diving, and I did hear there was an alternate version of this fight. I just have not even the slightest clue where it would be. Maybe you just go back up to them and fight them again or something. Wait! Wait! This isn't... Okay, no. Okay. I thought the tablet for this one told me that they sleep somewhere in Hallow Nest, not that they sleep in the arena. But it did say that they're in the arena. I was like, oh my god! The really weird thing is that the Oblobbles are this game's version of Ornstein and Smoke. Because one of them powers up whenever the other one dies. I don't have long nail and it's messing me up. Wait, what? Wait, no, I didn't win that. I died. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got the double kill, I guess. Dang it. Maybe Grimchild killed him. Alright, whatever. I guess that counts. What is this one? Hive Knight. Hive Knight was really hard, I thought. Hive Knight was hard because I didn't jump, right? Yeah, okay. Holds the sword back. I hate those things. Alright, I don't deserve that. Can I remove my marker? I don't deserve that. No, come on. Come on, I'll fight you. That's the big dash move. That's the move I just walk away from. That's better. One more go. It's a free hit for you, because I know I basically cheat by being powerful. I think basically every time he warps, he's going to do a short dash. And every time he summons the mines, he's probably going to do this, the jump. Alright, wow, alright, that was interesting. Yeah, the game just gives it to you if it's a double kill. Alright. One more. If he fades out of existence, he's going to probably do a short... Oh, God. Yeah, short range thing. And that I need to jump immediately. I can't really try to squeeze in another hit. Shade, cloak wasn't ready. That I should have jumped. Oh, he stood right up after that. That was a lot cleaner. That's good enough. I did fight the broken vessel. I think quick slash doesn't do anything here really. It does help here, but yeah. Get out of here. Not bad. Quick slash doesn't help because you knock him back super far is what I was gonna say. Nosk, who I'm not sure about. Having such little range is going to kill me here. Need to dash towards him more often. Not dashing towards him at all. Alright. I have so much damage that it like hardly matters. Do it one more time and see if I can't give myself better instincts. Stand under him is not the best instinct. It was mere moments away from being able to just dash to dash into the safe spot in the wall. This is not that was worse. Fine. Collector probably shouldn't be that bad. His room seems bigger now. Like, it seems taller. I shouldn't have done that. I'm getting a lot more used to the nonsense fast reaction times of the bosses. Definitely getting better at this. Yeah, you just walk under him. Wow. It's actually just all you do. You just walk under him. Poor guy. Who's this? Oh, yep, there's the Colosseum boss, the last one. Enraged Guardian. It's not what I need to be doing. Alright. He just doesn't have enough health. I have to see what Ascended is like. Yep, that's 4 masks. Who lied? There are attacks that deal 4 masks. Or more than 2 masks. I mean, I guess this is a modified version of a boss, so. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I did say unmodified. Because otherwise Radiant would be able to count too. Alright, Umu. I don't remember what you do. Not let me hit you? Yeah, that's what you do. Makes AoE markers. Oh, he's generating these. I know, here's a thought. Because I'm not going to have a helper, probably. Which is what was normal, because... I think I know what I need to do, I'm just going to botch the execution a lot. You... Oh my god, did Grimchild just anti-help me? Actually no, Grimchild helped. Yeah, okay, that's all. Just 5 hits. 5 hits with this damage. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. It's not gonna be a scouting run this time. It's going to be a crushing run. Could I have done this in the original version of the fight? Grimchild, don't shoot him. Whatever you do. Oh, he's not dead. The problem I have with Grimchild now is just if you take Grimchild to Fog Canyon... Dang it. Oh, the explosive also just straight up does damage. I'm actually also starting to wonder, can you... I'm gonna try this one more time. Can you hit him with magic while he's in the shell? Alright, give me some food. Give me food. That's not food. Give me killing you food. The food that kills you. Oh yeah, you get the hyper bounce. Oh, good job, Grimchild. 2 near misses. I need to get another hit. That does not harm him. I heard the bouncing sounds. And the good news is he's dead, so. This is the kind of boss, though, that's just flinging around double damage all the time, so I don't know. I don't want to fight the Traitor Lord. There's Grey Prince Zote. False god conjured by the lonely. Right, Curie, you deserve this boss. You deserve to see him. Oh my god! Oh wait! Oh, they add another word every time! Don't they? And he's got minions now. What the? Bombs. Zode. What are these creatures you are summoning, Zode? By the way, this is substantially different from the version of the boss I fought. But he feints you with his jumps. Steam can support quite long titles of games, so. Good. So this boss is at the end of the Pantheon of Palinus, basically. Invisible, fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zode. I got it. I pulled it off, guys. Did it. His slam attacks are also slightly buggy. I don't know how to feel about that. God. He's a lot harder than he was in the other place. Alright, so you keep being you, I guess. I don't even want to think about the other version that's like double. Alright, I can fight Ascended Grim. Or, why not fight Ascended Nightmare King? Nightmare King, God of Nightmares. Holy shit. What a name. Wow. Alright, go to bed, Nightmare King. Sand Guardian, King of the Sand. Curie, you made the joke wrong. By the way, the attuned version of that fight would deal 4 damage every time he got hit. Didn't I fight this boss before I got the Shade Foot? Please chill on the teleportation, dude. Gorb. Dreamborn, God of the Beyond. I don't even remember what Gorb does. What do you do, Gorb? Oh, right, this guy. And that's it. Not so bad. Galleon? Let's see. Right, this guy. This guy I think gave me some hell. Sure is now, at least. Yeah, I think I baited his projectile into going absolutely nuts on the opposite side of the arena, and that's the only way I managed to do anything. I got him. Bye, Flute. Markov. Peace out. Just don't have the patience to fight this guy without a long nail. Alright.
Sorrow.
Oh, jeez. Alright, that didn't deserve a win. Not at all. Unacceptable performance. Another go.
Bill, mine.
Oh, this guy with base length nail is really hard.
Bill, mine.
Got him. That was a pretty good one. 0. I feel like spelling 0 with an X. I feel like spelling 0 with an X is kind of the most big brain Mega Man themed thing to do. For a guy with laser swords. Wow. Ascended Markov takes away the floor? Oh no. This guy. So, like, the Ascended version of the arena, by the way, is the one that you have to do in the Pantheon of Hallownest. So, yeah, that... You just don't have the double damage in the Pantheon of Hallownest. I know about that, too. So... No, yeah, I'm terrified of the implications of that. Marmu. Big nail is perhaps important for this fight. Imagine playing baseball with a very short bat. That went fast, but that was really bad. Try this one more time. I think I need to just not move. Yeah, that's a lot better. I feel pretty good about that. One more. One more. Did you know that hacky sack is pretty hard whenever your foot is very short? My foot's pretty short. Hacky sack hacky sack would not be easier if you had longer legs, actually. Hacky sack would probably be impossible if you had really long legs. God, this boss is so 50-50 for me. Kiri was saying, my favorite guy, this is my favorite guy because he basically has no attacks, you just play hacky sack. That's why I said all of that apropos of nothing. Oh my god! Do I need to like line it up? Before he starts moving? So that he moves in mostly a straight line? Maybe that's part of it. Oddly compelling fight. Why do you go to the ground? Just go straight to the ground. Throw a curveball on me. I think jumping and kind of lining it up. This also kind of covers slightly more area. That helps. Maybe the spin attack also helps a lot. No eyes. What even was this? Oh, right. My first experience with dream bosses, and I thought this was just how they were. Got it. That's not a bad fight, honestly. It's not bad when you have Shade Cloak, because at least you can Shade Cloak through the Medusa heads. But it is pretty annoying. Oh right, this fight. I wonder how fast I can kill each individual Watcher Knight now. Might actually work really well. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Got him. I think, Kiri, it would have made you lose your mind watching me cast spells there. Definitely would have. Dung Knight. I'm getting better at casting spells consistently, Kiri. It's happening. Doma, 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 Doma. He's really excited about having 100 of something every time he does that war cry. Wow. Goodbye. Like, I'm learning that the projectile is actually kind of just okay to spam. It's okay to just shoot a lot of projectiles. His explosion in particular is more brown than orange. That's kind of funny. Wow! God, that was a good wraith attack. It's good timing on that. There we go. Fun fact, he actually gives you the slam attack whenever you beat him. I think the down spell, the slam, gives you the iframes. The up spell gives you the damage, and the neutral spell just it's good AOE DPS. I can't believe I'm saying that. Good AOE DPS because it pierces, and enemies are very often on the same horizontal plane as you, more than they are just above you. And it just goes off very quickly. It doesn't take very long. And the Soul Warrior. Yeah, I guess this is a forgettable boss. Oh yeah, you should check the VOD, Kiri. You should watch the Nightmare King Grim fight. There are some, like, rough learning moments in it, but... the cool thing is that, while I'm doing risky stuff that shouldn't ever work by any rights, I do accidentally parry him and survive attacks as a direct result of having parried him. So there are awesome things that happen in that particular fight. I have not fought... Oh right, yeah, you do have a dream version. I'll play the dream version of you now. White Defender. I thought I had the shape. I also thought he was coming after me. White defender is the dung defender, but he's asleep, and this is how cool he thinks he is. There's no dodging that. I had used shade clip too early. That actually hit him. He also feels very fast. Now he's faster, right? Got him. It is funny that Grimchild can ignore you being stunned. I do like that. I didn't point it out, but I did notice, and it is really great. Should be good for this stream boss. Fail the champion. Right. I always forget how many rocks there are in this fight. There we go. What? That's not fair. I know you're dead, but come on. Come on, dude. Sequence breaking trick for that win. Sometimes bosses find purchase on walls. It happens. He's braver than all of us. He is, to be fair. He is a super tiny, meager, soft creature. Just chilling in some armor. That was very risky. You were brave, my friend. Got him with only taking one hit. Remember when this boss just completely stomped me for like 20 minutes straight? I feel like it must have been like 20 minutes straight. Get him. Oh crap. By the way, touching him does 4 damage in Ascended, because Ascended makes bosses do double damage. Shockwave does everything does 2, touching him or his mace does 4. Oh, good. Oh man. Okay, I don't know. That's a situation where I didn't think I was dead and then I died. Weird one. I mean, the good news is there's an easy way out if you just don't want to fight him anymore. I'm just not really focusing properly. And now I know I can Dream Nail twice, so I may as well use that. Oh crap. Ah! Yeah. That's part of it, Rocket Fox. Most of my focus was devoted to Grim earlier. But the other thing is that, the rocks are wigging me out so much because they do 2 damage. Like, I'm not scared of them on attuned, but on ascended I am. And it's like keeping me from doing the thing that I know works, which is going to the other side of it. Oh man. Ah. The mace! Mace doesn't scare me. It's just the... Alright, fine. No more of that. The bonk is so brutal. Can I perhaps beat this boss in Radiant? Are you going to charge at me? Or are you going to leap at me? Damn it! Ah! I've no-hit the boss twice. And now I'm just... By the way, one-hit death mode. That's what Radiant is. Oh man. I need to slow down. I need to not attack at max speed. It doesn't look like I'm getting very far, but if I can master the attack where he just goes straight towards you and does nothing else, then I will win. I don't need to do anything during that attack. That attack is irrelevant. Oh man, I'm waiting too long. Okay. I've gotten like 3 no-hit runs on this boss before. Oh my. Slow down. Unequip quick slash maybe. It's messing up my timing. It's not really that big a deal. Okay. Bye. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just gotta hit him. It's not that bad. Alright. And yeah, there's another version of this boss that I have not fought yet. And it looks like a lever, not a Dreamcaster thing. Dreamcatcher. I was like, this is like a circle with a little Dreamcatcher in it, and that's how you know it's a dream boss. This is like a lever that's plugged into a base. This looks like a base for a lever. It doesn't look like a open thingy that a Dreamcatcher would go in. So basically that means that the other boss here is in a place in the world. Is that one maybe like one of the Pantheon of Halonest ones? Because I can understand that. I know, come here. Oh, he's asleep. I wonder what happened with the Grim Troop. Is there any more story to that? Maybe in my journal, which I don't really look at often enough. Here's Zote, a self-proclaimed knight of no renown. Wields a nail he carved from shellwood named Lifeender. Some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. Oh my god. Holy shit. This entry. Figment of an obsessed mind, lacks grace but becomes stronger with every defeat. My love, any creature who could bear to be far away from you, who would willingly leave you behind or say unkind things to you. Ha! Lowly maggots, not worthy of standing in your glorious shadow. She felt her cold body grow warm, a sensation she had almost forgotten. So yeah, the girl who thought Hollow Knight was the cutest thing ever, now is completely enamored with Zote, and I guess we're okay with that. She asked whether he had bought the charm for her as he promised he would, but then he explained. The charm was actually of low quality and not worth the price asked. She understood the wisdom of his decision perfectly. Figment of an obsessed mind, grudgingly assists its master in combat by lazily flying towards foes. Alright. Yeah. There's Grimkin Novice, Grimkin Master, Grimkin Nightmare. Nightmare King, Twisted Spectre of Scarlet Flame. The expanse of dream and past was split. One realm now must stay apart. Darkest reaches beating red. Terror of sleep, the nightmare's heart. Through dream I travel at lantern's call to consume the flames of kingdom's fall. So Grim was a malicious character. The Grimchild description is different. Just didn't remember what it said. Contains a living scarlet flame. The thing I was wondering is he living in Grimchild? Because his whole tent and troop and everything just disappeared with him. Also, now I'm wondering, if I hadn't gotten the Unbreakable Charms, is it even possible to do that now? Because the tent is gone. The implication is that the child will become grim when it matures. Oh. So those are the flames he was consuming to power the badge. And then it had to be infused with him fired up through battle or something. Perhaps. Young and playful member of the Grim Troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Shadows dream of endless fire. Flames devour and embers sweep. one will light the Nightmare Lantern, call and serve in the Grimm's Dread Troop. Grimkin Master, powerful and devoted member of the Grim Troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Young and playful, powerful and devoted, terrifying. A spark of red lights darkest dreams. Scarlet nightmares brighten and wild. Vision stands in flames to speak. Burn the father, feed the child. Okay, that's interesting. A spark of red lights darkest dreams. Scarlet nightmares bright and wild. Vision stands in flames to speak. Burn the father, feed the child. It's just his life cycle, I guess. He gathers flames so that his child can grow, and then dies, and his soul goes in and also feeds the child and becomes more powerful. And the child becomes more powerful, and then it just grows into another Grimm. Dance and die and live forever. Silent voices shout and sing. Stand before the troop's dark heart. Burn away the Nightmare King. I almost wonder if the way that it's kind of supposed to go, because the Nightmare King fight is not like voluntary. He doesn't seem to want it. You kind of barge in and make that fight happen. It almost makes me think that like Grimm just wants the first fight to ignite the flame of Grimchild. Maybe you gather the rest of the fires, and he's just asleep, knowing that after you gather the rest of the fires, Grimchild will grow into another Grimm. But by banishing the Nightmare King, he has been destroyed. But maybe another Grimm will be reborn anyway. But like if you didn't defeat the Nightmare King, maybe there would be two Grimms. Like maybe that's just the way he reproduces. Is he has a larva type thing, gathers flames in the larva, grows it through stress of combat, and then, you know, just lets the fires keep gathering and is just kind of cool with it. The ritual only truly ends if you banish Grimm. Oh. So literally the opposite of what I was thinking. I was thinking banishing Grimm was kind of the bad idea. Oh yeah, we have the Hollow Knight. Interesting. I do need to just read more of the lore. Oh, I'm missing a little bit of information on the Armored Squid. Oh, is that for real? This guy was in the arena. This guy was in the second arena. After defeating all of them in the arena, I didn't die or anything. There's exactly one left that I have to defeat. That's no fair. Yeah, you have to run the arena twice, because battle obbles as well. At least you get the lore of the oblobble right away. I'm not going to read this stuff right now. I'm actually about to stop. I'm about to end the stream. But I wanted to do a little bit of a dive into Grimm lore. Let me learn about the Collector. Dark figure locked inside the Tower of Love. Preserves Hallow-Nest creatures in glass jars, with particular attention given to grubs. A shadow that sometimes flits through the caverns, making strange noises to itself. I've never seen it clearly, so I have no idea what type of creature it is. Oh, this is an obel. Yeah. Haven't been in Green Path for a long time. I'm missing things about the the Leaping Husk as well. Oh wait, where do I find these now? Because the infected crossroads changed the enemies. Huh. Husk guards are also dead forever. Yeah, never really thought about it, but I guess some of the lore is actually missable. All right, that's it. That's it from me for now. Next time I'll probably just go for the true ending and stuff. There's also a mask shard I need to find and stuff like that. Anyway, thank you all for showing up. It has been a fun time. I've been going much longer than normal because I'm having too much fun. I hope you guys are too. Thank you very much. Don't forget to follow if you haven't already. Good night.